Hello, everyone. Welcome to the broadcast. Thank you for being here today. Hi. Trying to get everything running over here. It's almost Friday. We're so close. It's just Tuesday, but we're getting there. Hello. There was something else. Oh yeah, I wanted to open Satisfactory tools. Hello. How are all of you doing today? It has not been long since you saw me, so not much has changed over here. Okay, wait, I have to tell you this. This morning, I was wearing a different shirt. I was like getting my coffee, doing dishes. As I'm doing the dishes, one of the plates in my hands like flips and just like throws so much water on my shirt. And I was like, God damn it. All right, well, whatever. I have time. Deal with it. So I've got like a hand hair dryer, right? I tried tossing it in the actual dryer, but it's just one shirt. So I was like, okay, I've just hair dryer dried my shirt. No big deal. Totally fine. It was just, it was like clean water. It just like splashed on me. So I dry my shirt, put it back on, go to put makeup on. Immediately, the first thing that happens is I like drip makeup on my shirt. Just I about levitated. I was like, you have to be kidding me. I spent all that time like drying this shirt with a hand hair dryer. Anyways, okay. I'm getting the Satisfactory tool stuff open. So we have our math because we need just so many assemblers. All of them. I know, that was my thought. As soon as it happened, after I got over the spike of just rage and shock, I was like, well, I thought this shirt was comfortable, and I was happy to wear it today. But I guess joke's on me. I know. I just didn't realize. I've never had that problem before, so I don't know why that.
I'm Commander Shepard, and Munition is my favorite streamer on the Citadel.
Okay, well, I don't know. Blue Steel, thanks for the 109-month resub. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the 109 months. Okay. A little bit changed since you saw me last. Mostly just getting the sulfur, like the correct amounts, basically, from these three. Oh, it's not real rage. Or, I mean, the shock was real, yeah, but it was just one of those mornings where lots of things decided they were gonna exist just to upset me. I, like, accidentally scraped my hand. You probably can't see that on that camera, but I, like, scraped the back of my hand, like, trying to do stuff, too. It was just one of those days, where you're, like, everything, for some reason, I'm, like, tripping over stuff or, like, dropping things. You have those days where you're just, like, I don't know why I'm dropping stuff more than normal, or something's wrong with me. Mercury's in retrograde. Right. So instead of the sulfur going here to the assemblers to make compacted coal, I'm gonna have it go over here and then making like just all of them over there because the coal is there, sulfur's here, so we'll combine those and then either I'm gonna belt it to something or I don't know. We're gonna because this is all getting replaced by that basically, and this now. Don't put mercury in Gatorade. I'll let you know if I find any loose mercury around. Whoa. Hello? I'm scared. What happened? Video game? That was weird. It like froze. But then it didn't? I don't know. That was weird. Okay. Anyway. We'll just pretend that didn't happen. Oops. Oh, weird. Because it's at an angle. Okay. Well, let's figure out where we want it to end up. Because I've got... At first I was building, like, over here, and then I thought maybe that's too far away. Because the coal machines are over there. So I think, like, this is gonna be approximately far enough. We can't... We had to go around these, like, shelf things, right? So... Hey, it's like... Are you good today, video game? It's, like, lagging, and... I don't know, yeah, it keeps scaring me. Because, let's see, our coal is over here. Oh, God, these beans are so weird looking. Yeah, so I'm thinking of building it around, like, this thing. So, I guess... Probably we want to bring it more still, like, further over here. Toward all this, I guess we'll just take it, like, over this shelf of stuff. What is that? Nitrogen gas, okay. I feel like there's probably other games that I would categorize as cozy that I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't really consider Satisfactory to be a cozy game. But it is pretty chill. Especially if you're like me and you like this type of, like, logistics and stuff. Okay, I just want to try and figure out where I can take it that is going to be on grid. And we'll have, like, the least amount of elevation changes. And I think this is going to be good right here. Yeah, and then... Oops. Oops. Okay, so, yeah, so they can go right here. Perfect. And then we don't have to go, like, you know, in some weird direction. What's cozier than math and efficiency? Not math. That's for sure. Okay. So we gotta go further this direction. The issue is gonna be here negotiating the change from off-grid to on over here. But I think what I can do... It's just that this is gonna go here. You have a story, you don't know if it's cute or gross corporate greed. Oh no. I have a guess at what the answer is gonna be. But let's hear the story first. That's, it reminds me, there's a subreddit called Orphan Crushing Machine, which is basically, like, mocking scenarios like that, where it's, like, a heartwarming story, but it's actually just not, you know, not really when you look at it from a different lens. It's like high school robotics team builds wheelchair for disabled student after insurance company denies claim. You know, it's like, okay, that's nice that they did that, but why can't a disabled kid get a wheelchair from their insurance company? Right. So that's the theme of that. I think the height is different. Coffee shop offers a kid's version of the coffee at a discounted price. You get the adult version. Wait, what? They offer a kid version if you get the adult version? Oh, like as a second drink. Okay. As like a... It's like, what? They offer you a kid version? Hello, I'd like the adult version. Okay, you can have the kid version. That's what my brain did. So then can't I just do this? Shows you how my brain works in those scenarios. Oh, excuse me. Hello. Can I help you? No? Okay, he just came up to me and then left. That's the height difference. I think. He just like came over to say hi and then... Oops. It's gonna go in the window, I think. This is like a... This is like a walkway built in the facility that makes everything in Tarkov's buildings. Just like, it's close. Just don't fall in the giant hole that we left. Just watch your step. Oh, oops. Your doctor wrote the script better than the insurance company just shipped one. No sizing or measurements to actually... Oh my god. Regular foundation to merge at. Yeah, you're right. I think sometimes this happens where we're playing and then I start talking about like something and my brain just kind of starts going in like, and I'm not really paying attention to what I'm doing anymore. I just start like building stuff and I need to focus. Because I'm just like spamming things and not actually building anything. Okay, well we need to get the... We need to get the conveyor belt here. idea. I have an idea. Nanny Moose, 100 months. Thank you very much for the 100-month resub. It's good to see you again. Always. Yeah, focus up. I'm gonna drink my coffee. That'll help. It's early, you know. I gotta get in my rhythm. So I'm thinking the belt's there. There's 2 belts also, because there's just slightly too much for 1 belt. It's 1360, and the max belt for level 6 is 1200. So I just did two belts to keep it maximum throughput. So just trying to think about what it looks like to get 2 belts that are stacked from there down here. It's going pretty good. We just started, so trying to I'm drinking my coffee and trying to get my conveyor belts in order. Mark 7 is like 2K something, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that would be nice at the scale that we're... Because like this, the amount of sulfur we need to get from point A to point B is too much for 1 belt, so I have to run 2 like this. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go a little bit further because this is the line we want to be over for the conveyor belt. And I'm gonna use a lift, but we have 2, and this isn't on grid, so if I put 1 here, and then I put 1 here. The height probably isn't gonna be... Maybe. Yeah, that works. Okay, that's fine. Oops. Great. Okay. We did it. So... Just trying... I'm kind of thinking about, like, how I want to make it look... aesthetically. Design-wise. Because I'm not really sure yet. But I think what we should do is focus on the, this stuff. So that we are, like... We can build the fancy stuff around it, you know? Function first. And then form. Oops. Straight, okay. So far, those are the things I want to play modded for. Infinite Zoop. Mark 7. I guess belts, and probably they have pipes that are better. Stuff like that. Those are things that sound great. More buildables? There's more buildables. Are there triangles? Because... I do like triangles. Yes? Oh my god, you guys, shut it down. Shut it down. I gotta learn how to install mods. Yeah, I wish that they would just put it like in. Oh, I forgot that's okay. Info Robots, a mod that introduces a walking mascot robot that patrols factory floors to collect and visualize operational data. There's just like iRobot humanoid robots walking around. I think I would get really scared. I would get like startled by seeing I already sometimes will see stuff like moving in the background, and I get like, I'm supposed to be alone on this planet, you know? Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Lead. Silicon, fiber optics, silicon wafers. Oh my gosh. Cheaper dimensional depots. Am I gonna try out the coffee cup community race? I don't even know what that is. What's a coffee cup community race? Oops. Okay. Race the explorer around the map. Oh. Is there like okay. I mean, I don't know how you participate in something like that, you know? Is it like a thing that you just do, or I hadn't heard of it until you just mentioned it. So I don't know anything about it, obviously. Well, I mean, you can, I don't think you can post the link in chat because of the, permissions. There you go. But, like, also, I'm just asking, like, what it is. You know. It's like, they just built a map, and then, but you're saying it's, like, sponsored by a company, so is it, like, a... I don't understand what kind of event it is, I guess. Is it like one day everybody's doing this thing? Or it's like a map you can download and you just play it on your own? Okay. Sulfur. Coal. So I think what I'm gonna do is have all the assemblers be like on this floor, and then I'm gonna have the stuff go underneath the like conveyor belts and such to bring the coal from that side. Join a server and drive the track. Oh, okay. So they just like host a server for people to play on. Does Stream Elements just not work anymore? See, I was starting to work on that, replacing Stream Elements with a different thing. I should have finished it. Oh, it was over 60 seconds. Oh. Too slow. Stream Elements literally did the, like, handshake. Just kidding. You can't. Gotta be faster. Alright, well. There's that. Is this where I'm hearing all the cats? Yes, it is. There's not, like, anything down here? Or probably whatever was down here I already found, and it just respawned these guys. Okay. That's it. If I fill in this entire space with foundations, will they respawn in here? Or can I, like, prevent them from respawning by going ham on just filling this? Oh. What is that? Can I blow it up? Oh, that's not a cluster obelisk. It's just the regular one. Okay, it's further than I thought it was. Not sure if I can, like, place a torch in here, you know, like in Minecraft, to prevent them from spawning. So I stop hearing the noises. Which one of you is even alive? Is it you? Oh, is this one alive? I'm so confused. I keep hearing more. going crazy. I'm Edgar Allan Poe right now. Telltale Heart. Where's this cat? I'm blowing everything up. Yeah, I can still see it, even though the bot went crazy. Like, what? Where is it? The fact that I'm like trying to find it and it just goes mew mew. Shut the hell up. Where are you? But I don't know if we can like actually prevent them from spawning at all, you know? I don't know if that's a thing you can do. Mew mew. Cause like, it sounds like it's in the walls, you know? It doesn't actually sound like it's... It sounds like it's like here. Maybe there's another, It actually just sounds like it's... That's so weird. You're not real! I'm going insane. I'm actually going crazy. That's so funny. Like, where is this sound coming from? Oh, I'm outside. That's cool. Senpai, 7 years. Thank you very much. Yes, it has been 84 years. Thank you very much. Cash me outside. How about that? Hey, a slug. Okay. So... let's go get the slug. No. Oh, yeah, that's probably the one I thought was flying. You're right. Because maybe the tree wasn't rendering from far away. Oh, let's go dismantle this now that we can. A slug! There's a slug over there. Let's go. Oh, a purple slug. Even better. Did anyone come bother me about the big race? Yes, someone just mentioned it, actually. They sacrificed themselves in order to tell me about it. I may not have thought this through. No, we're fine. Said, damn the consequences. Ow. Why did I say ow as if I was hurt in real life? Video games aren't real, they can't hurt you. Okay, here's all our coal, which is gonna go up here. I have too much empathy. Ain't that the truth? Damn. I got some of everyone else's. How many playthroughs? It's complicated. Well, only this is my first. This is like my only world that I've played. Yeah. I did all the phases a long time ago, and then I stopped playing for a long time. And I came back to it recently just for the love of the game. I just wanted to, like, make the factories cooler and, like, play around more with stuff, and, so I tried, like, you know, I've been making the elevators and that sort of thing, but then also, like, this is the old one, so I'm just basically, this is all my turbo fuel stuff. I'm gonna take all that down and then rebuilding it new and random other stuff. There's also the new, the reason I started doing this was because I had a whole other project, of course, and then I got distracted by this, so, the SAM fluctuators I need for, there's more like research trees that I haven't completed yet, so I gotta do those. Alright, so we need to, I'm probably gonna get rid of like that side of everything. But down here, we'll do, that's good. Okay, we have our sulfur, and the coal's gonna be there. So we're gonna need a lot of assemblers. A lot. Probably we can start them here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know exactly how many we need yet. I just wanted to kind of start seeing where we need to place them, and then we can adjust based on our math. Let's check our math. with 1360 sulfur. Actually. Oh, my stream deck's not working.
Unfriggin' believable.
So with this, I'm making packaged turbo fuel. I'm just thinking about if I want to do that or not. We talked about making turbo fuel to supply other places, but I'm wondering if maybe from here we just do this, and then if I want to do that. I feel like most of the other places right now are already covered by something else, and that's like a whole different project that we would have to think about. And I feel like if I just do this, and then we can get back to focusing on our first project, which was the sand fluctuators, and then that we have like a goal to work toward for the research tiers, because I want to complete that. So this we already have in the other thing. That's good to go. This is the thing that we're working on now. So we want our end result to be 1360 because it's 1-to-1 equals 1. 54 assemblers is a lot, so we'll see how much we can get away with. If we change these. So right now it's 62.5 per machine. I need 1360. So if we do it just like that, it's 21 machines. If we do that, then what do we get? Is it just double? 125. 10 machines. Well, 11. But that's a lot of these. It's 20. Actually, I don't know how many of those we have. Yeah. Not a lot, huh? Okay. Let's just make a lot of assemblers. Let's start with about 20 because we have, this was 8 so far. And the math said around 21 if we double them all. But we'll probably need more. So, okay, so 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What if... these two lines are they're not exactly half and half. I was thinking, what if we had one go this way and one go that way? But now I'm remembering that, oops. 1360. Well, they're close. It's just that one of them is 700 and one of them is 660, so... No, I'm gonna do it the other way. I think I'm gonna have some assemblers. And then we're gonna have... because the coal's gonna be coming from underneath. It's just the sulfur I'm trying to think about. Because the coal, we can have it... no, because then we need like a splitter. Okay, but we can still have them lined up like this. We did that on the other side where we had them aligned so that the machines can share inputs. Okay, so we had, I think that was 12. I think 22 was officially what we need. If we just go exactly, it was 1360 divided by 62.5. Yeah, 2176. So we'll just change that up. Yeah, 22. Okay, so we don't need all of that. I was kind of thinking I might make like a road here, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna have it. I don't think any of this is gonna matter. Math-oriented players like hyper-efficient and utilitarian build style. I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, kind of, I guess. You'd have to ask, I think, someone else to answer that, because I don't know if I could tell you what I, like, view myself as. I think I like for things, for example, this is upsetting me that this is not aligned. I don't like that. This is bothering me. Fix that. Okay, now it's... I don't remember how many we had built over here now. 12. Oh, perfect. Wait, 22. Close. What's up, Basilian? How are you today? issue here is that I don't think we can. Oh yeah, we can vertically touch this. I'm crazy. But I don't think the belt is going to be happy about that angle. Definitely not. So many spooky noises happening. I mean, I don't really know how to answer that. I don't know how other people play the game. I just play it and do what I want. So, do I use math sometimes? Yes, you have seen me using math multiple times. I don't know. I'm just playing. If I do it like that, then underneath we gotta have all the belts and things. That is what I was thinking of having like this for, you know, so. So then if this is shared by that one, we need a splitter. This is not creative mode. Is there a creative mode in this game? I mean, the game is a sandbox, so like, isn't the whole game creative mode? Okay. Well, so that'll work for coal, I guess. And then the sulfur, we could do the same thing, we just have to bring those down lower so that they don't overlap too much. Yeah, so I'm not really sure what you mean by creative mode. I feel like the whole game is creative mode. Turn off the cost to build stuff. Oh. No. It's, this is my save that I played for like 500 hours. What's the menu option labeled creative mode for? What? I don't know. That's not... You guys are asking me questions that I don't have the answers to, and then I don't know. Is this creative mode? No, I didn't know creative mode existed. What is the menu option labeled for? I don't know. I have never used it. I didn't know it was there. Why don't you tell me if you guys know? It came along after a mod? I don't know. Yeah. That's not what this is. But there are, I mean, there've always been a lot of settings for like fine-tuning the gameplay, I think, in Satisfactory. So that's why it seems kind of weird for me to call it creative mode when it's, I mean, is that like a One of these things? No. I don't know. So you start a new game. Oh. No, this is not a new game. This is when 1.0 released. I played this game for like 500 hours, and then I stopped after I finished all the phases, and I just decided to come back to it. The same save. It's just that I've already beat the game, so I have all the resources, which is why it seems like it's creative, I guess. Creative mode. But no. No, I just am saying that that's probably why it seems like creative mode, is because I already have been playing this for many hours. I don't think it... How could that be an accusation? I'm confused. Bye, throw it! I just didn't know where... I couldn't even find it in the menus. That's why I was trying to... I know that they added, like, settings that you can change your... This is that, but I feel like there were settings that I saw that were, like... Oh, world. Like this stuff. Maybe this was already in the game before. I don't remember. There's, like, some kind of, like, parameters that they've added, or... maybe they've had them before, and I just... Maybe added is the wrong word. I just, I wasn't sure if it was... It's just, like, when you think of Satisfactory or, like, Minecraft, you know, it's like the whole thing is, by default, kind of a creative mode. Alright, so... Hi, Aki. Good morning. Okay, so that should all be for coal. which we're gonna have to bring from all of these machines, and this probably all could be... I think I'm just gonna tear it all down and then redo it, because we're not gonna need all of the coal, we just need the same amount over here so that we can make the compacted coal. Right, but let's just check. There's one thing that we're making over here that I want to make sure that we're not gonna run out of if we dismantle all this, because we have this little thing here that's doing... I think it's making the cloth. So this is all the compacted coal that we're gonna replace. But remember, there's this one, yeah. There's this one assembler that we have that's making black powder. Okay. I think that I'm just gonna... We're gonna just not care about that for now. I'm gonna get rid of it and we'll just do it differently. And I think that's going in here right now. Yeah. Oh, this is making the smokeless powder. Just kidding. So it's turning the black powder into the smokeless powder. Okay. Yeah, it's okay today. We're working on redoing all this stuff still. And I'm gonna get rid of basically all of this. Oops. And this I want to be able to use to toss stuff, because I'm gonna... If I dismantle a bunch of stuff, I'm gonna have my inventory get filled up with things, so... So let's build a little storage box. And output that way. Jesus. I don't know what you're saying. I feel like you're speaking a different language to me, but it is English. Made the most factory-looking factory ever. Ended up in the game art for a poster. What? It made a factory-looking factory. Incredible. Made one of the most incredible builds in this game. A factory. I'm just teasing you, but it's the... I have that feeling of like when you hear people talk about celebrities and you're just like, I have no idea what words you're even saying. Big Booty Tom? Like, is that's his chosen name? What's his name? That's the name he chose. Google it. I don't know if I should Google Big Booty Tom. And then if I Google Satisfactory Factory, I feel like that's not gonna be good either. Try just Big Booty. I don't know what I'm... I mean, yeah, it's a factory. I'm struggling to, like... It's just the picture, like a screenshot is not helping me. Here we go. Because, like, an overhead screenshot, when you look at just, like, machines, I don't know, it just all looks like gray stuff, you know? But there's a... I just found a video. Like a clip thing. Yeah, it's just, like... It's like he made it so that everything is all, like... within itself, like a factory doing all of this, because like what I've been doing and what probably a lot of people do is like build this thing here, go somewhere else, build a thing there, go somewhere else, build a thing there, go somewhere else. And he has built everything like very condensed, like the train is inside of like going inside the factories and like layers and because, like, when you just, if you show somebody, just, like, even me, if I just look at this, like, overhead, you know, you just see the, like, gray lines, and I feel like it doesn't look as impressive as when you see it, like, he has a video on, Reddit, here, I'll post the link, that shows, like, a rail going through the factory, and I feel like that helps to showcase it better. I've seen people who make crazy shit that doesn't look like factories. No. I mean, like... some, yes. All of it, no. Am I aware that that is the thing that happens? Yes. Have I seen all of the pictures on the internet? No. I'm working on it, but not there yet. Like the track. Oh yeah, like the racing thing you guys were talking about. Wish this game had better music. If I played Timberborn. No. Yeah, like building entire cities and stuff. Yeah. Oh, I forgot. I keep dismantling stuff, and that means... Wait, is it gonna... We're gonna have those, like, boxes everywhere? Or... not? I'm confused. kind of got distracted. I was taking the coal over there, and then I just started dismantling. I was talking about dismantling this, and I started dismantling that instead. 950,000 years to see all the pictures. I feel like that's a lot less time than I would have expected, actually. Okay. Oh yeah, I went over there to check what we were making with the coal, because I remembered there was something else, the smokeless powder, but, we'll just do that differently. Yeah, like, I have at least that many pictures of my cats. At least. And I only have 2 cats. Imagine people who have more cats. Oh, see, but then here, how do I put it here? But I can't nudge it that way. Can I do this and then nudge down? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, Nova doesn't like our 1 cat that we have. Our vet has like 9 cats. Just like, man, your house must be crazy. It's too many cats. It's just far too many. My problem is, like, at a certain point, you have too many pets to give them each adequate attention, I think. Which, like, if you're taking care of them, they're healthy, they're happy, okay, great, you know? It's just that I feel like the relationship is different. And it's not a bad thing inherently, it's just a different type of relationship that you have with pets when you have that many of them, I think. I can't fathom having that many pets and having time and energy for all of them equally. But she is really great with cats, so, I mean, it's to our benefit. It's just, I struggle to imagine. I mean, I wouldn't mind having that many animals, you know, if I had the energy and the money and everything for it, and the space. It's just different. Too low. Or these ones can go low enough, actually. Oh, you know what I turned off? I turned off the thing that is show build cost, and I think that, yeah, that helps me know how I'm placing the belts, because I can see the number change. And I turned that off, and now I'm realizing that that was one of the things that I was missing. Never thought to look at that to determine the height of the lifts. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because it goes from, it's either 6 and 6, which is the half, or then it goes to 8 to be on the next. You learn something new every day, huh? Okay, so then I gotta drop this by 4. It's just the perfect height for the bean to walk through. I kind of wish that this game had sometimes like Minecraft style mob rules where like if I just make it low enough, the beans can't walk in here, you know? But they don't care. They just walk through everything. Okay, so the coal is gonna go here, here, and then that's the last one. And then this is the last for the sulfur. Locked items further, closer away from you. That is called nudging. So if you take an item and you hit H, and then on, like, for example, now I'm not attached to it anymore, right? It's locked. And then I can use the arrow keys to nudge it left and right all over the place. And then up and down with page. Page up and page down. The vertical nudge is new. That is one of the newer things, yeah. Page up and page down. No. They added that. Okay. I've been doing something else. Oh, I forgot that the sulfur's coming from this side. So, that's fine. We can just do that. Oh, wait, no, we can't because the splitters are starting on that side and going this way. I'd have to replace all the splitters, which is better than something else, I think, so. Because it's gonna come in. Let's figure out where they're gonna come down here. Exactly, because right now they are above us. Hi, Starbuck. Yeah, because they're kind of over here, so... tried to turn it toward me, but it went the other way. Oh, like that, okay. No, it did it again. What? It builds it backward from the way I'm pointing it. It shows it the other way, and then it changes it when it builds it. Look, because, like, this, right? I don't want the bars in the front. I want the bars in the back. But when I left-click, it changes it of its own accord. It just decides. Well, what the hell, man? How about you let me decide what I want things to look like in my video game? No? Alright. Well. Okay. Because of where the belt is? Because of where the belt is. No, it shouldn't matter. If I'm building it from there to here and I do that, it should build it that way. I don't know why. Remove it and just connect the floor holes. What do you mean just connect the floor holes? You can't connect them. You gotta connect them to that. But if you place it this way, then you have to rotate it that way. That's why I was placing it here first and doing this, which in like 99% of scenarios that I've done before, it places it the right way. This one is just deciding to do it differently. I could place, I guess then destroy the conveyor belt, destroy that thing. Place a floor hole. I don't know. No, because there's no floor? Or wait. Will it let me nudge it? Okay. Okay. Can I get rid of that? The hole? No, it destroys the whole thing. Why are you the way that you are? Okay, well, we can put this thing, I guess. It's like, which problem do I want to have? One or the other. Either way, you get one. But that's not bad. Like this. Oh. It's just that it's not actually connecting. I think we just have to replace the... Oh, the belt here is different. Okay. Oh, it goes up a little. That's okay. It's not noticeable. I mean, even if it's noticeable, it's not like, who cares? Alright, so that goes underneath now. Here. And we're gonna go... so I need a splitter to go here. Okay. Here's what I'm worried about. Are you gonna work? Or maybe we have to do it like that. What the hell? Okay. So I might just have to place the splitters in the right place and then place the conveyors after, it seems like, because I don't think it's actually connecting like I think it is. But okay, so H. Yeah. It's always trying to figure out which thing decided that it wasn't actually gonna connect. Even though it shows the little arrows, right? So you think it's gonna connect. It looks like it's working. It's not. So we'll just redo everything, shall we? Okay. Belt. It's like, it's snapping to it, so that's good. Wonder if that means I'm gonna have to redo all the coal ones. Maybe we shouldn't place these yet, because it might be annoying if I'm gonna have to place the coal ones in there and have to, like... I don't know, let's figure this thing out first. Let's see, we've got a normal node here. Normal. Normal. Normal, okay. Okay, we can get 600 per minute. So if we do 13, we need not 1360. Oh yeah, 1360 divided by 3.4. So 400. Oh, no. Each one should be... What math did I just do? 1360 coal divided by 3.4 machines. No, that was right. Okay, so then the output will be 400. Yeah. So 3 at 400. And then... Where's the fourth one? Oh, up there. My bad. Eh. So we just need one machine at... I guess it doesn't need to be the Mark III miner. Because we have 4, 8, 12. And you just need 160. Which you can't do, so Mark II miner. Okay, it's confusing that it says 240 coal and then 400 down here. So for a second I was like, which one is it? Don't do it, Bean! You have so much to live for. No! Okay, good. He's walking away. Okay. We're good. We're good. The hell? Just admiring the view? Don't do that. You scared me. Oh my god. Don't do that, Bean. Don't ever do that to me. Alright. Are they even capable of walking off an edge? You don't even know what they're capable of. You have no idea. If you even knew. I don't know. I don't think they can. No. Probably not, no. Okay, so we're gonna have 2 belts again to go over there, so we can combine any of them really, like these 2, I guess, and we'll send them this way. We need a merger. Wait, 4 is fine? Yeah, these are, because this is gonna be 400, right? Yeah, 400. Okay. So. Oop. Layout. Okay, first this one is 160. I wish that the numbers would, wish that the text would size to this, you know, size of the sign, but... that technology hasn't been invented yet. Another merger for these two. Should put like here, I think. Put it there, it's directly in line with that. Let's do that. Okay. Oops. And so let's say the first one, we're gonna have it just go straight here. course not. Oh, did we not connect this underneath, maybe? Oh god, okay. I was like, of course not. Of course it's not working. I have to replace all these things. No, we just didn't connect it down here yet. That... I feel like that's too low. No, that's fine. Okay. Okay, now the issue is I placed these ones wrong, because of course I did. Replace these. But these ones seem to be playing nicer, I think, with the conveyor belts being where they are. So hopefully I don't have to do too much here.
I'm Commander Shepard.
Millie, what's up?
And Ammunition
Hello.
is my favorite streamer on the Citadel.
Every factory needs its own factory. And an even smaller factory to go next to that factory. What if we had a factory that made other factories? Excuse you? What? What did I just see? Why is it curving? Something's wrong. Nothing's wrong. Oh. Oh god. This is so annoying. They're all... Or wait, no, they're not off. It's so hard to tell because as soon as you on one side, your perspective changes, and then you're like, wait, it is off? Wait, it's not off? Wait, it is? It's just so hard to tell. But if I place it by hand, I don't think it snaps. Okay, that's the last one for the coal. Just think, because we have the other line, right, for the, we have 2 lines for each, the coal and the sulfur, so I'm just trying to think about how that works. Like at some point we put a merger, you know? Might have to replace all the elevators off the splitters you just placed. All the the conveyor lifts, you mean? Yeah, I don't know. That's why I mean that's what I was saying. I don't know if I will or not until we turn stuff on. But the other I'm having a different issue right now, so 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 6, Oh, it's because that thing is not on the grid. It's when you go to place things on a belt like that, it like slides on the belt rather than snap. Can we, oh yeah, if we hold control it snaps? Okay, there we go. I just have to remember also how to play the game after being away from it for a while, you know? Okay, you're like right where I want to be, so... Hoof it! The hell? Get out of here, yeah. So I need to go here. Oh, you can't... Okay. I was gonna, like, click and then drag it down like you can, you know, this way. But you can't do the same on that side, apparently. So, there's that. And then... for the coal, we're gonna have a tough time because of how much stuff there is. Everywhere else. Because the coal is coming in from here. But then there's all this stuff in the way. So I can't really put it... But if I put it there, it doesn't snap. Like I just did with this one. Why doesn't it snap on the top one? When you hold control? Alright, we also have to think about where we're getting all our electricity from. I had started running a line from over there to go along with this conveyor belt situation we got going on, so... keep working on that. What's up, Mickey? What do I do? What? Huh. Okay, that was weird. It's just so dark in this game. Even with the, like, bright setting, whatever. Video. Gamma. That's better. It's like, man. The shadows are very shadowy. Makes it really tough to see. Oops. So we've got this here. Oh. Silence. My brain is braining. Your incessant sounds are driving me insane. The arachnophobia mode, yeah. The spiders. They're horrific, disgusting corpses. You can't put it on top of this thing? I'm gonna lose my freaking mind, dude. You're joking. You can't put it on top. It has to go on the side. Watch me. dumb. I don't know why you can't put a electrical thing on top of that. That doesn't make any sense. It should just go vertical. I guess it's like they call it a wall outlet, but it should just be like a surface outlet or something. I don't know what you would call that. Because you want to put it on walls, but you also want to put it on the ceiling or whatever. I don't think that did what I wanted. No, it did not. Okay, so electricity coming from there, and okay, well, they're getting coal because they're working, so okay. They're not all running. Some of them. Just the one. Okay, time to replace all of this stuff. Let's see. Oh wait, just kidding. These aren't working. These don't have power. Okay, so we might be fine. It might be because we don't have power to these yet. But I'm gonna use the restroom. So I'm gonna go do that. I will be right back. I think they were just using excuse me, there was coal like left over on the belt, and so it just went through real fast. But we gotta get the rest of it going in there and then see if that still works or not. The sulfur's going in, so that's good. But I'll be right back. Thanks for your patience. I'll be right back. Alright, let's get power over here. Oops. Just step right off the edge. And let's see how this. So we can run it from here. I kind of want to connect it separately though. It's like technically the machines. Oop. Technically the machines can transmit the power, but I just don't really like the idea of that being the only way that we get power to other machines or like other areas, you know? So this is gonna come out here. So this. Over here. And I don't really love the visual of the power lines like going through, just going through the floor like a diagonal cut, you know, I don't know, it just looks stupid to me, so. Just kind of thinking about how I want this to look over here. I kind of feel like we should not do that, and instead we should do like a wall or just copper over there. I care about probably. Thinking maybe it'll just look better if I don't make it too overly big. Like we just need the platform for the assemblers. We don't need to make it 900 blocks, which it already is, but okay. I'm thinking of putting a wall here instead and using that to do the power. And use like the wall outlets instead. Let's use the right. Like if we put a window on top of that. Oh, you can't paint these. I find that very bizarre. It's like there's so many windows in this game, and most of them you can paint, and for whatever reason, these ones specifically, you can't. Like, can I paint this? Oh, am I crazy and you just can't paint the windows at all? Why can't you paint the windows? That seems weird. Huh. Okay. Guess I won't. Rainbow Six Tactics game 2027. What does tactics game mean? I don't like that. Oh. Is it like XCOM? Yeah, okay. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, walls. Windows, rather. Probably the frame ones are better. Or we'll about that. Because I think maybe these ones we can paint. Let's see what happens. Yeah, and the material. Oh yeah, the material could be different too. Huh. I don't know how I feel about it. Kind of makes sense. Yeah, definitely. It's not my, like, preferred way to experience the Rainbow Six Siege universe, but that doesn't mean it shouldn't exist. That makes sense. What if I did? I want it to go on the other side, like this way, but I don't know how to make it attach the other way. Man, it does not want to attach to that. Oh, there we go. Got it. Alright, just want to see what that looks like. I'm just experimenting. I'm just trying different things, you know? Because this side, it goes kind of far down, but we don't need all this. Now that we know where our conveyor belts are going to be, we can do less. So what if we did something like that? And these are walls, or they're like classified as walls, not as roofs, right? So wait a minute. What if we do a roof? That is a different angle, but glass. Okay, and then this guy. So let's have this go. Let's make a diagonal down here. Oh, Jesus. Because we don't need all of this on this side anymore. I thought maybe I was gonna build it over there initially, and then I changed my mind and started moving stuff over here. So now that we've kind of established, alright, our machines are all good, we know where those are gonna be. Now we can play around a little bit with the design. Is anybody missing a cow? I hear a cow in the distance. Pretty sure. Is that the bean making that noise? There were cows. I didn't either. That really sounds like a cow. Yeah. Is that you? I'm not judging. I was just wondering where the noise was coming from. Okay. So, I'm thinking here we could keep this for like a road. You know, we'll have the output of this going that way. And then this section maybe we keep as the road from there. And then we get rid of this stuff from that. So let's get rid of some of this first. So these are gonna have mergers, right? Many mergers. And we need to send the compacted coal. We have most of it's there. And we want compacted coal to go from here to there. So I made this square different because there's like this mountain thing underneath it, so you can't like go underneath here for anything. So I just marked it for myself like that. Okay. So now we know we do have an issue. We only have one machine outputting anything because the rest don't have any coal. Which means that the person earlier confirming my fears was correct. Or the person, I guess, sharing my fears, voicing my fears. Unfortunate. Oh wait, no. I didn't put power yet. I went to the bathroom and then I forgot. We were doing this. We were gonna... These guys don't have power. Hang on. Okay, good. Good thing I caught myself before we did too much. I started getting the power line this way, and then I started doing this, and then I started doing that, and just... everything went away from me. Alright. So I made this because we're gonna be able to use the wall outlets down here so that we can, like, kind of hide the power lines. This needs to connect to... We've got that one there. I have an idea. Okay, so... the pole is... see it, huh? Maybe that. I'm trying to make the electrical line go straight down through the pole and have... Okay, so it's just that I couldn't see it from there. 'Cause if we do that, then there's no... like, the line just goes straight through that column. We don't see it at all. Okay, and then we're just gonna bring it over here somewhere. Gamescom started? Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. I don't know. Opening night live. Oh yeah, it's in Germany. Let's watch. You guys want to watch Gamescom with me? Anime so far is plastic. Let me...
That looks absolutely beautiful, and if you're interested in wish listing and learning more about any and all of the games featured at ONL, make sure to check out the Gamescom Steam page. And if you're anything
Anime
like
and
me,
horror
I'm sure you
games.
have tons on your wish list and in your cart, but a few more can't hurt, right? The Steam page is available now and being updated throughout the show as the titles
Oh, that's
are
Shocked.
announced.
Damn, I didn't
And
recognize
now
her.
to introduce our next player from Turin, Italy,
Her
founder and creative
hair is different than I
director of
remember, I
Unrelated
think.
Games, Alessandro Durando.
But I feel like she does a lot of esports stuff that I don't watch other esports besides R6, and she does like bigger ones like doesn't she do like CS and stuff?
There is a question at the heart of Blossom. What do we leave behind and for whom? Well, you can be sure anyone will ever
Yeah.
find it.
So she's...
I didn't have an answer when I started. And
I
still
feel
don't
like
have one.
R6, as much as I
And
love
everyone
it, is
expects and I
like
expect to be here on
a
this
tier
day.
below
So thank you, Jeff
that,
and Gamescom,
you know.
for this incredible opportunity.
As
Just
much
being
as I
here
adore it,
already means
it's
more
not
than
quite
we
on the
put into
same
words.
caliber.
Love Song will take you on a journey through the forgotten echoes of past humanities, where sound is the only language left. You will
Oh my
uncover
god, my
traces of
ADHD
memory
is...
left
I'm
in
not gonna
stone
be able to do
and
both.
building a
I'm not gonna be
bridge
able to
between
stream
what was
and do
and
this
what may still come.
and play
This is Love
Satisfactory and like watch this. I am... It's gonna be a struggle. Okay. Focus. Power for these things. What the hell is that? What just happened? Its head exploded. I like the art. Is this what the video game looks like? Or I'm not following what's happening. It looks like Journey, I guess, right? Yeah. Cute. Okay. Just
What a beautiful and artistic game made right here in Europe. Thank
Oh
you,
my God, Jeff
Alessandro,
Keighley.
for joining us. One of my favorite moments from last year's
Didn't
TGA
know you were
was
here,
the
Jeff.
announcement
What's
of
up?
Mega Man's long-awaited return with Mega Man Dual Override from Capcom. Tonight, we've got an exclusive glimpse of new gameplay, along with the introduction of a new character who plans to foil Mega Man's plan to save the world. Take a look.
I'm just gonna use a conveyor belt. I was thinking about using the trucks, but like, it's just, if I didn't have to, I wish we could have electric trucks. That would be sick. But the fact that I have to like make packaged turbo fuel and put it in the truck thing, it's just, it's too much. It's just a train. I just need, we have like the tiniest train to just go back and forth. I'm just gonna make a conveyor belt. It's whatever. It'd be cool if we could avoid that, but. I think the trains make sense in a. Stress me out. They make sense if you kind of plan for it to be the way that you set up a certain area, but I'm trying to like kind of shoehorn it in places, and I feel like it's not going well. So. Pragmata. That's cool.
Little something extra. All right, now let's talk about another legendary gaming hero, one without limbs, Rayman, who's celebrating his 30th anniversary this year. Rayman Legends Retold builds on the charm of the original 2013 game, now brought to life with stunning 3D visuals, new story content, and an all-new 6th realm to explore, plus fully voiced cinematics. Players join Rayman and friends on a new adventure to restore peace to the Glade of Realms. There are 4 all-new musical stages, like MC Hammer's You Can't Touch This, and tonight we have your first look and listen to another musical stage.
Huh? Uh-oh. Am I gonna get DMCA'd? What's happening? I don't trust it. I guess it doesn't really matter. This... Wait. Yeah. It's just that, like, the instant that any music plays on the stream, I immediately, as soon as I end the stream, I get an email from YouTube that's like, your video can't be monetized because of DMCA. It's like immediate. It's so annoying. Just, I like hate the way that everything is now. Oh, it's the Macarena. Is that what's... You can just sing it in your head. Everybody knows that song.
Makes this show so great is that many of tonight's games will be playable to fans who are joining us live in person here in Germany all weekend long. Still to come at ONL, the worldwide reveal of The Witcher 3's new expansion, Final Fantasy VII Revelation, and a performance of the music of Mugenics for the first time anywhere. It's time for our next announcement. The developers gave us a phrase to introduce this new IP, but none of the words apparently can be said on stage. So I guess let's just watch a trailer.
What? I don't know what's going on in this game. A lot, but nothing that is within the realm of my comprehension, apparently. It's a lot. What's happening? PUBG. Oh my gosh, that's PUBG? Out of all of the things that I expect, I thought it was I thought it was a new game. That was PUBG, you guys.
Who'd work for you and build your dream home together.
Okay,
Changed,
yeah.
but that's okay.
Surprise.
Human, jump in today.
Remedy. Remedy. I know, I like don't really want to watch too. I'm like, okay, they're showing gameplay now. I'm not gonna watch. It was, you know, if you're just gonna do cinematic kind of stuff, fine. But like, I want to experience the gameplay for myself. I'll just listen to the music. I want to experience the gameplay for myself.
There's a grain of truth to old legends.
You're right.
A Brakia, 7 feet tall, fangs long as snakes.
A winged beast. Can it be a demon from the depths of hell itself? Oh God. No, please, no. I gave you a blessing. I hope you enjoy my gift.
None of us has any love for the Brakiri. But this one, he's different. The sun didn't take him.
Night after night. Day after day. Now strike him down.
Your every move sends a ripple. Your every word echoes far. Your every step leads to crossroads. All that remains is for you to choose.
Help me, please! I'm so sorry. No, no. Very well then. Let's begin.
Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, I just don't feel like I care. Like, not that interested in it. Yeah, like, I think it's vampires are just not really that, yeah, I'm like, I don't know. Vampires in there. It doesn't look bad, it just kind of doesn't look like something I'm interested in.
Game of Thrones War for Westeros from Australia's Playside Studios.
The Iron Throne stands empty.
Yeah, I just don't really care about vampires very much. As like
Come on, man. Try to defend yourself.
The fate of Westeros is yours to decide. Game of Thrones. War for Westeros.
Yeah. How awesome did that dragon look? No, I can't wait for this one. So with that now, it is time for a new game announcement from Airship Syndicate, makers of Darksiders Genesis. This is a new self-funded and published indie title where you escape from a failing orbital prison in this gritty sci-fi isometric action thriller. This is Dust Origins.
stupid spike things are gonna piss me off too. Okay, so these are all gonna merge, which they are. And then we're gonna send them that way. How much space do we actually need? Let's see. Gross.
A new age begins, but the old shadows.
Another one?
Searching for a pulse. Initializing reality. Loading a 233,000 square meter grid. Activating 1,600 exhibitors.
This is like an ad. It's like the
worlds. Global data streams active. Challenging community energy worldwide.
It's just the beginning of the thing. I thought it was like a yeah, I thought it was gonna be like a
restored. Synchronization complete.
Video game thing. I was like, oh, that's cool. Nope, it's just the beginning of the convention.
Are no longer playing. You are logged in.
Boo. Well, it's also maybe I feel like no one should be allowed to use the Gladys voice like ever unless you're announcing Portal 3 because that bums me out. That bums me out when I hear it and it's not Portal.
Cinematic single-player action RPG from Wizards of the Coast, set in a new, far future sci-fi universe. In Exodus, you rise from salvager to traveler, discover new worlds ravaged by the effects of time, and search for the key to humanity's survival across the most dangerous reaches of space. Along the way, you assemble a crew of sharp-edged specialists. Soldiers, smugglers, mercs, scholars, and awakened animals whose skills and chemistry shape every fight and decision. Tonight, it's time to get a deeper look at Salt, an awakened octopus and mercenary who joins your team. Get a glimpse into who she is, where she comes from, and why she's along for the adventure.
Let's protect our defense! Keep moving! Run!
Salt?
Yes.
Figured we could talk, since you're part of the team now.
Why?
Want to understand how you see things, how you operate.
I hunt. You pay. This is agreed.
Well, that answers that. But hey,
He's talking to an octopus.
You local to Persepolis, or you from somewhere else?
Somewhere else.
Salt, you have a most impressive reputation. We were surprised to hear that you accepted a permanent position with the human team.
You fear me, envy, hate.
I'm responsible for
I think like kind of looks like Mass Effect vibes.
danger for your own selfish reasons.
I will join, but I will be paid after, even if Leiden is in danger.
You've been away for a long time.
I don't know what this game
From
is.
your planet? From your people?
I miss ocean. Safety. Home. Run, human!
So Mass Effect devs work. Oh, this is Exodus. This is yeah.
Time is our great enemy.
It's
We must always have hope.
interesting how the robots' arms behave like the octopuses in like a kind of flexible
There we
manner.
have it, the long-awaited release date for Exodus. It is coming in
interesting.
April, as you saw, of 2027. Now to give us an exclusive extended first look at the gameplay for the upcoming Warlock Dungeons & Dragons from Wizards of the Coast and Invoke in Montreal, Canada, please welcome the TGA award-winning star from Resident Evil Village, the incredible Maggie Robertson.
Thank you, Jeff, and good evening, everyone.
2027
I'm
is
so
like
excited to be
that's in like
here.
9 years. There's no way.
Yeah. All right. Every warlock's journey begins with a pact.
Oh right, I remember.
Katri, a seasoned warrior on a
I
personal
remember her from
quest.
another event. I
That
forget
pact
which one.
is made with Tasha, an ancient witch queen,
Why are you the way that
and
you
the
are?
patron I have the pleasure of playing. Tasha grants her access to forbidden magic, but power
What?
always comes at a cost.
Oh my god.
Tonight,
I'm gonna
we're
freak
revealing
out.
gameplay for the first time.
I can't.
Showing how Katri wields magic as she explores
Ah,
the world
aha.
of Darkon. This is Warlock. Let's take a look.
Ever deepest desires come true. Not the one that matters.
Okay.
Can you not do more?
Okay, electricity. We're getting it over here. Good.
More. You still think this is your quest? I have seen your heart's desire.
magic serves us both. Open your eye and see what I see, Warlock. Find raw magic.
What exactly is your interest here?
So sick.
Or is it your patron's interest that guides us?
My curiosity is my own. Do you believe in letting buried things lie?
In my experience, buried things do not lie for long. We are getting closer.
Yes. Closer to what? Scared, watch out.
I see it.
Oh.
Warlock.
Absolutely not. Merely digging deeper.
Whoa.
You're getting closer, Warlock.
What is it you see?
Raw magic. A means
Yeah.
to an end.
It's gameplay.
Call for rain. Something tells me we're not fleeing from this one.
Not an option, Skip. What I need is here.
You're on a tiny screen and I'm watching a tinier screen on your already tiny screen. This is... yeah. It's too wide. What is... I don't know what this game is called. Warlock? Oh, I thought that was just... Yeah. They've said the name of the game like 40 times already. That's crazy. I didn't realize. Oh, Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, that's what they kept saying. Wizards of the Coast and stuff. I know. I'm not paying attention either.
That was absolutely amazing.
Look, I'm distracted.
Wow. And now it is time for the announcement of a brand new game inspired by 1001 Arabian Nights, with flying carpets, colossal bosses, and more.
God,
It comes
Arabian
from the
Nights?
new NBC Game Studio, which is debuting this game on the Gamescom show floor. Here's
What about Arabian
1001
Dreams?
Threads of Mizan.
Come close, and I will tell you a tale of two worlds at war. Set ablaze by a smokeless flame, and fueled by those called to fight. Whispers on the desert wind come from those who are unseen. The Jinn. Once the children of Earth and the Jinn flourished, united, until betrayal split their worlds apart. Now the veil is thinning. Two worlds collide as they wage a war of vengeance. Yet, many stories remain untold. To avoid destruction, we have but one hope. So listen, heed my words. This story begins with you.
I'll leave it to you to make the dead speak. Nothing and no one will keep me from the truth. Not even the purists.
Damn, a breakdown all of a sudden. This music is crazy. It's sick, but it's like crazy. You know, like laughter is part of it too. Intense.
Any leads? It's just as you surmised. The final clue is in that cursed place. If greed comes at a cost, what price would you pay to bring back someone you love?
Oh my god, it's like, it's my two least favorite things combined. It's like anime and horror. I don't know. It's so weird. What is this? Anime and mobile? Stooge. You're overwhelming me. Oh, it's Monster Hunter. But it is mobile, so.
All right, welcome back to ONL, and next we're turning to the legendary Metro series and a very special developer, 4A Games, based in Ukraine. Game developers have to build games in all sorts of conditions, but for 4A, the development of 2039 has truly been a challenge.
Yeah.
Build art in the midst of
Some of them have to work for
war. To tell us more
Blizzard.
about their incredible
crazy.
story and journey of perseverance to create Metro 2039, please join me in welcoming to the ONL stage John Block and Pavel Umer from 4A Games.
A terrible fade.
Hello, Gamescom.
See, this is
Wow,
why I don't
so
like.
many cool announcements already, and we are really proud to be a part of it. Thank you so much.
I'm John
Coffee
Block,
stain. Why the hell
executive producer for Metro 2039.
And I'm
does
Pavel
it make
Umer,
it
co-creative
duotone?
director and audio lead.
It's the
Tonight,
worst.
we are revealing our brand new
just the
gameplay
worst.
trailer for Metro 2039, the next chapter set in the Metro universe we have been exploring for nearly 2 decades. Metro has always been a story about preventing war, but now that war is at our doorstep, we have built a story about its consequences and what it takes to survive, the cost of silence, the horror of tyranny, and the price of freedom.
Of course, as always, there's monsters, tunnels, devastated ruins. But Metro to us, it's about
Okay,
people,
one
what
output,
they protect,
two
what they
output,
sacrifice, and
and
what
they both
remains
gotta
of them
go
when the world takes almost
there.
everything away.
Creating a game this dark requires a lot of passion, discipline, and a development team that has had to become accustomed to working without peace or regularity. There's enormous care for this universe and the people who believe in it. A key part of this is our own in-house 4A engine, built to fully realize the oppressive world you're about to step into.
We built this game for those who have traveled through Metro before, and for those who are about to enter it for the first time. There's a lot to explore. Your support and love for this world has stayed with us through every stage of development, which was pretty rough, trust me. We cannot wait to share more tonight. And if you're lucky enough to be here at Gamescom, you can go hands-on with Metro 2039 at our booth and take a closer look on a fully wearable replica Spartan helmet that will be included in our collector's edition. Thank you.
Metro 2039 is not simply a return to Metro. It is a darker, more
One does
ambitious,
not
and
simply
deeply
return to
personal journey.
Metro.
One that will challenge what you know about yourself and what you're prepared to become in order to survive.
So, the tunnels are waiting. The surface is calling. And tonight, we are ready to show you a bit what comes next. Welcome to Metro 2039. Slava Ukraini!
What brought you here?
I'm looking for someone. I need information.
Then you've come to the wrong place. The Novorite spread across the station like a damn plague.
So this is Hunter's bright future. Monsters. The radiation. That's all that's left up there. But this... Humans did this.
This is Hunter, the leader of the Novorite. The enemy must be destroyed.
The Spartans were wolves in helmets. But I'm something worse.
The enemy must be destroyed. Destroyed. The enemy must be destroyed.
Who's spooky for me?
I'm looking for someone. Where is she?
Too spooky for me.
Metro 2039 looks great. Hats off to the team at 4A Games. Okay, now for something completely different. He's performed at the Game Awards and was on stage with us at Summer Game Fest, but now it's time for this person's first appearance on ONL.
What is ONL? Oh, opening night live. Gamescom opening night live. Okay.
Tired of sneaking around just to feel good? Tired of this damn lighter? Of this rain? Of this life?
Oh.
Eat a more sizzle. More sizzle, less hassle, more high.
Okay, cut! Thank you, Cyrus. That's perfect. Well done.
That is Dr. Cyrus Kane, the big dog, as it were. An entrepreneur and eccentric
Oh,
for his
Hitman.
diverse business ventures.
Too fresh with the sizzle and sparkle. No place, you see king right now. I'm raising it up to the max.
I hope you're feeling hungry, 47.
Man, what the fuck kind of funky music is this? These internet-ass DJs.
The Dog Father now coming to Hitman. Next up, the sky.
Yeah, I mean,
is
he's
no
in
longer
everything,
the
so
limit
it's not
from
really that
MC.
impressive to me
This is
anymore.
Ion 2, the sequel to Ion, a new PC MMO built around aerial combat on a massive scale. It launches October 5th this year.
It's lost its novelty. He'll do anything for $1. What is this? I'm so confused about what's happening. Okay. It's like my exact thought.
America was.
All right.
Believed in her promise, dreamt her dream.
Okay.
Watched her fall. Out on the old roads.
Oh, Mad
I
Max.
saw her shatter.
American Mad
into
Max.
warring tribes. Survivors like your people. I know your kind. You think you'll survive and adapt. Reclaim the land. Rediscover the lost technology of the old world. Reunite her people through alliances, through faith. But when words fail, might becomes the law. Ancient powers divide this land, and their might is far beyond the likes of you. So, will you kneel as my servant? Help me restore America, or burn as my foe. At the end of all things, only one dream survives.
survives.
Wow, the tone shift is... Do you want to save America? Studio Ghibli, next. Hoyovers. Yeah, Jesus Christ. The change up is insane. This is cute though. Alright, should we go that way?
That was Petit Planet, a cozy galactic life simulation game from Hoyoverse. Here, life unfolds at your own pace. Farm the land, cast a line, comb the shores, or whip up a home-cooked meal. Enjoy slow, fulfilling days on your planet, side by side with your beloved fuzzy neighbors. Shucks, you gotta have the fuzzy neighbors, right?
Worse.
Players can pre-register now on the game's official website. Plus, the final beta test will be coming soon.
Awesome.
Yes.
But now, we are very excited to have a special musical performance at ONL.
If it's Snoop Dogg, I'm muting it.
McMillan and Tyler Glale's cat breed simulation game, Mugenics, got rave reviews for its gameplay and dark comedy style, and yes, it's music. And tonight, we've got the first ever
Tonight.
Please welcome Matthias Bossi, Carla Kilstead, and Jeff Perlman from Ridiculon performing Guillotina.
I haven't played this game.
Meine Damen und Herren, während dieser Live-Übertragung kamen keine echten Katzen zu Schaden.
Does that go down? No.
Say you'll be mine, we'll be divine. My paws were made for you, my claws all see what they can do.
Oop, falling.
This kitty wants her cream. This pussy, oh, she has a little dream. Come, let me play. Don't run away. I'll have my way with you, and when I'm done, you'll say I slay. I'm coming for you tonight.
I just wasn't. I'm surprised by.
I'm ready. Shut the door, turn out the light. Stop running for a minute. We can finally find infinity. Together we can win.
It's the same dev, yeah.
There. So come on, turn around.
I don't like the way it looks.
Confound me with your endless run around. It's more than I can bear. You run, but in the end, I think you like this little game of hide and seek. But when I find you, you won't even know your name. You run, but you don't mean it. You're afraid I'll be too good. In all the love you've had, you never had it like you should.
Yeah, it stresses me out. It stresses me out in a game, but it also just stresses me out. Why does this look different? Oh, it's just... I don't... This is stressing me out, actually. It's like... I don't know what the genre of music is called. But I don't like it. There you go. I don't know why that wasn't working. But it's a genre that I don't know why I've just never really liked. but it's like fast paced, like the tempo and everything is just it's like got a very frantic sound that I don't enjoy. Frenetic, I guess. It's like the pacing of it is just like da 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 da, like the snare is like constantly just like it's too much. Are they done? Bravo! I think they did great. I just can't handle the music.
Well, that was so fun. And here's also some breaking news. Eugenics is coming to PS5, Switch 2, and Xbox Series X and S on September 8th.
I hate my brain. I hate my brain. Instant he was like, here's some breaking news. I was like, is he about to announce like some kind of tragedy to us? I just was like, here it comes. The second tower there's another plane like that. I just was waiting for, I was like, why is he saying it like that? Breaking news, guys. Just so everybody knows. I just gotta let you guys know. I know you're here at Gamescom, but something really important happened. Oh, Jesus. Lots of aliens. You know Alien, they were originally going to call it Star Beast. Where they changed it to Alien. The Queen is out. Oh, shit. It's like...
I once promised I would tell you everything about your mother.
Oh, cute. Wait, do I play as the cat?
This is that story.
It's very important.
She wanted to protect you from all the evils of this world, even if it meant losing herself. Everything she did, everything she sacrificed, was to spare you from the nightmare we endured.
Oh.
A force emanated from her, like nothing I'd seen before. Beautiful and terrifying. My greatest ally, and the start of something far worse.
Are you describing Galadriel? Beautiful yet terrible. Wait, were those... Oh, they were just like chilling? Okay, I thought those were zombies in the first scene. Yeah, wait, were they not zombies? And then the next one, everyone was just chill, so I think that was weird. I don't know, something that's very confusing.
数十年しか生きていない小アッパどもがアニメが幼稚だと。今日はじいさんが家にいて明日はいない。この国は一体どうなることか。
Is she hitting them with an American flag? They saluted as the flag just goes straight up. What is happening? American Story. Oh, that's why she's in short denim jean shorts. I was wondering what the outfit was about. Now I see.
Welcome to the biggest gaming playground in the world, where 500,000 people come together to play, connect, and celebrate across Cologne. 1,600 exhibitors. The biggest names in the gaming industry, bringing countless games for you to explore and dominate. Get set for Gamescom's unique indie.
Do something. Do that, it sticks out there. Yeah, okay. Oh.
Here's a brand new
Sorry,
look
Jeff.
at Stage Tour.
States Tour? Is that what he just said? Oh, Stage Tour, I think, probably. Yeah. Is this Garage Band? Or Guitar Hero, basically? Yeah. They said, has it been long enough since we did... since we did that game? Can we just do that again? How do we get everyone to buy it again? Oh. Remember when I said I was worried about DMCA? Yeah, that ship has sailed. That has completely sailed. Yeah, we used to have like we had GarageBand, and so we would have friends come over to like play, and you'd have like everybody on one instrument. It's crazy. That was great. It's a lot of fun. Stage Tour. That's what that's called.
Let's go! I always wanted to be a rock star. Maybe someday. Next year, Crazy Taxi is coming back with an all-new installment.
No.
Right now, we have the multiplayer reveal.
We don't care about Crazy Taxi. Boo. Boo this man. Is that Offspring? Actually, I don't know that song, but the voice sounded like it. Okay. I'm actually quite a fan of this walkway I'm building right now. It's very cozy. You know, for as far as like metal walkways goes. This is my idea of cozy. Industrial cozy. I'm inventing it. And Crazy Taxi and trails. Is this Turok? What is it? What's happening? I think that was a dinosaur. I can't. Yeah, Turok.
With enhanced abilities. The war has moved to the Lost Lands, a site of ancient ruins and creeping
Turok.
danger. The Xenia yearns to unlock the secrets of these savage worlds to unleash the means of humanity's destruction. They must be stopped by warriors who will not flinch in the face of the Xenia menace. You are such a warrior, relentless, fearless. You will give no quarter to your enemy.
We don't have power. Just like slowly falling to the ground.
No limit to your abilities. The Lost Lands beckon you.
Pretty awesome, huh? And right now, we are excited to share with you the debut game from Octopus Panic, a 7-person independent studio founded by veterans of the Halo and Battlefield franchises. It's a new co-op action game that launches later this year. Let's check it out.
Halo and Battlefield.
All right, Grabhounds, welcome to the other side of the galaxy. Welcome to your first shift.
All right, let's get this done.
Remember, every resource gets us one step closer to home. New research options just opened up. Some might even help.
What?
And watch out for the wildlife.
Okay.
Try not to die.
Not understanding what it was, I guess.
Okay, this is becoming a problem.
You gotta be kidding me.
Grab ounce.
Woof! Did I just bark at ONL? Yes, I did. That looks awesome! And this next title we're about to see comes from a studio known for creating world-class city building and management games. With this one, they're bringing that expertise and passion into an entirely new setting, inviting players to build a city where everything just clicks.
Clicks? Lego. I knew it. The instant she said clicks, I was like... Lego. Gotta be. I was wondering how long it would take them to start making like building games with Lego video games. Because they keep doing like... Oh shit. Like City Skylines? Or did they just take the name? So like in collaboration with City Skylines? Uh-oh. It's like, wait a minute. Yeah, imagine being City Skylines though, and having Lego just be like, yeah, I like that name, I'm gonna take it. But like, you can't stop them from using the word Skylines. They, you know?
This is the job. The first and only crew built to punch into the hottest zones, take on the toughest jobs, and stay longer when the work isn't done.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I feel like Lego wouldn't name a game that without confidence. Yeah, it's like a city builder. I'm not sure how that will work. But yeah, it looked cool. Okay, so here I want to do...
The toughest crew on the contract. The last ones to leave the work site. The only crew that gets paid for doing what others won't. This is Exterminats. Punch in, clean up, get paid. In the arena, glory is witnessed. But in the world, it is taken.
Bogus cease and desist or whatever from Under Armour. I mean, you only can call it bogus if they are not gonna act on it, I think. And I don't know if you can have very much certainty about it when it's a company as large as them with as much resources as they have. I don't think bogus is the right word to describe that.
I will take what I am owed.
It showed a Paradox logo in the trailer. Yeah, so yeah, I was thinking even the font, like the logo, looked like the City Skylines text, but I wasn't 100% certain.
1.0 is coming on December 11th from Grinding Gear Games. And next we have some exciting news.
But yeah, if it showed the Paradox logo, then definitely.
Turn-based strategy game that was first released in 1999. Now beautifully reborn in 3D and faithfully modernized. It is time to journey back to Erathia. Oh my gosh. Command mighty heroes, build spectacular towns, and lead fantastic armies into epic tactical battles once again. Ubisoft presents Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Remake.
The great king of Erathia is dead. And the enemies
Erathia.
are scrambling to feed on its remains.
Although, like, okay, you stumble over words sometimes, that happens, whatever. But then the trailer starts and they say the name of the I was thinking to myself, like, how important is it really? Like, it's fine, whatever. And then they keep saying, like, the name of it over and over again. Just to hammer it home. Okay, so we have our second line. We're still working on the electrical stuff. What the hell is going on? Oh,
The realm strains under a gathering storm. Heroes will rise. Kingdoms will fall. Erathia cannot escape its fate.
With that, now let's talk about Gamescom Cares, our platform at Gamescom dedicated to projects that give back. This year, we're putting the following topic in the spotlight: the unique power of the games community to be a force for good and drive real change. Please join me in welcoming a special guest who knows this firsthand, co-owner and business director, Ashley Farkas of Games Done Quick.
GDQ.
Hello, Ashley. Welcome to Gamescom ONL. So, tell us about Games Done Quick.
Yeah, thanks, Shox. So, Games Done Quick is all about playing games as fast as possible for a good cause. At every event, we bring together speedrunners from all around the world to showcase incredible runs and raise millions for charity.
Oh, you
We
can't
are
just move one
thrilled
side
to
of it.
bring our
Okay.
live event to Europe for the first time right here at Gamescom.
Oh.
Every donation and sponsorship from the community and our partners goes directly to Gaming for Democracy, an initiative that supports social engagement and democratic values through gaming culture.
That's incredible. And since 2010, Games Done Quick has raised over $60 million for charity, right? Absolutely amazing. What a great example of how gaming can give back.
60
Actually, why do you think
million.
that the gaming community has such a special
Holy
power
moly.
to be a force for good and drive change?
So I think games create a space where people show up as their authentic selves, and they connect with others who share those same passions. That sense of community and shared purpose is the foundation for everything. This empowers the community and helps players advocate for great projects like supporting democratic values, healthcare, and global humanitarian aid.
Sounds like socialism.
Special power be used even more in the future so that we feel empowered to speak up for what's right.
Yeah, we believe that the gaming community should recognize just how powerful it already is. Organizations like the United Nations already do, and as organizers, it's our responsibility to create meaningful opportunities through community fundraising, local events, or creator collaborations. We're always looking for new ways to connect gaming with causes that matter, and our goal is turning our passion into change that lasts beyond the games we play.
That's a great point. And of course, I have to ask, are there any more examples right here at Gamescom?
Absolutely. There are so many for everyone to see and participate in this week, from charity streams like Loot for the World to life-saving initiatives and the Gamescom Forest, to name a few. Gamescom is bringing gaming communities together to create a real-world difference.
You're so right, Ashley. There's also Greenpeace, Life Lolly, Deutsche Stammzellspenderdatei, and Médecins Sans Frontières joining this community to be a force for good. Thank you so much for joining us, Ashley. I hope you have an amazing event right here at Gamescom. And of course, go check out all these great initiatives happening here at Gamescom Cares on our website.
Thank you, Shox and Ashley. Last year at TGA, I was very excited to debut the new title from Uppsala, Sweden-based Neon Giant. From the small team behind The Ascent, No Law is an immersive open-world FPS RPG set in the cyber grunge city of Port Desire. And tonight, it's finally time to give you a new look at the game.
What have you heard?
Nobody sees him go in.
Nobody sees him come out.
Good with his hands. Light on his feet.
Dynamite with vacuum cleaners.
Oops. Said it was three on the back.
Can handle one freaking guard.
Oh, right.
He's a ghost. Bulldozer.
Pacifist.
Tactician.
Artist. A lot of stories about how you operate, Gardener. Aren't they all true?
It's like a series of music videos rather than video games.
나는 그날의 공기를 기억한다. 세계의 운명이 뒤바뀐 그날을. 시공간을 찍고 나타난 미지의 함선이 하늘을 덮자 전 세계가 숨을 멈췄다. 시간을 건너온 3명의 사도들은 다가올 절망의 미래를 경고했고 그들이 건네준 인류의 희망은 거대 기업 아니마 그룹의 탐욕에 의해 변질되고 말았다. 사도의 예언대로
I feel like there are so many video games that are like body horror.
인류의 혈관 속에 잔혹한 시한폭탄이 돌기 시작했고
Like just gigantic monster thing.
예외일 순 없었다.
That's like 85% of the video games.
우리의 미래에 아직 구원이 남아 있을까?
Last year at TGA, we revealed Ontos from Frictional Games in Malmo, Sweden, the spiritual successor to Soma. The game stars the incredible Stellan Skarsgård. And now we've got your first look at gameplay, as the protagonist comes across a horrific experiment where a body's consciousness has been transferred to a server of rats. It's one of the many experiments in the game.
A server of
Narrative
what?
puzzles where your moral choices affect the outcomes of the mission, as well as the rest of the narrative.
Did he say a server of rats?
When I was 5 years old, I was very sick.
What is a server of
But
rats?
somehow, my dad did the impossible. Whatever that miracle was.
What does that mean?
It pushed him away from us. Crumby, do you hear me?
Word of caution. Crombie's experiments can
Like a server, I was following them. Okay, consciousness into a server, got it. Until they said a server of rats, and then now I
need to talk to you.
What's a server of rats?
That's it. My savior.
Hello?
Oh, thank the fates.
Oh,
What is this? What?
a server of rats.
There are some notes on the whiteboard to guide you to it.
No thanks. No. You got yourself into this mess, you can get yourself out.
Okay. You said...
I assure you that is no mind. Please proceed.
Nah. Good luck. On your own.
No! No! My body! No!
Oh wait, this has to go this way. I'm done. I wish I could go back to who I was before I knew what a server of rats was. Do you think that version of me still exists? I'm confused about what's going on, but got to know what is going on with me today. He's like, he's grooming, but he also keeps scratching and stuff, so he's like shaking my desk so much.
What a wild trailer from Daniel.
Yeah, that was a wild trailer.
The creator of Inscription. That was Pony Island 2, Panda Circus, described as a voyage through time, myth, divinity, and video games. All right, now it is time for some animal combat. I guess we had a little bit before with that Gravhounds, right? A lot of
Jeff's gonna
animals
fight some animals now,
China-based
live on
TI
stage.
game comes Zoopunk, a 3D diesel punk action RPG.
Animal
starring
combat.
A playable, get this, rabbit, rhino, and chipmunk. I know. Tonight we have the first look at Zoopunk's squad-based combat systems, including the potential
Not sure how to do this.
hero. There's
Trying to
another
figure it out.
animal, Shocks, who fights with a long blade.
There's even more. That's not all. You'll also want to keep an eye out for the marmot and otter bosses too. Witness the wild world of Zoopunk.
Zoopunk. Okay, wait. Let's do the electrical for the charming.
Ready?
Let's do
Let's go
this.
save the world.
No. I'm gonna smash this rotten world into pieces.
Okay, you could do that too if you want.
I've got you.
We're about to risk our lives here.
Is this the only way across?
Bratton, toss me there.
Get out of Marmiter Village!
Quit already.
Right.
Beat the rabbits.
Hands off, Trixie! Enough!
For 560.
Partisans, stand united! To arms!
Hand over the spark!
This, the hope of the world?
Okay, these are all marked.
Chains of family legacy wrapped around your neck, making it hard to breathe. But he can ease your burdens, he can be your friend. Just take his red right hand, he'll make you understand. Whisper and poison truth while he assures you there are no ghosts at the grand. There are no ghosts at the grand.
That was a new look at There Are No Ghosts at the Grand, a musical horror renovation game from Bristol, England-based Friday Sunday. We have some big reveals still to come, but first the announcement of a new game set in a vibrant world with amazing creatures. This is Roko Kingdom, a new open-world multiplayer creature collecting RPG.
Oh wait, this one's gonna be 800. So these belts need to be 5. And then this one has to be 6. I don't even know what's going on. It's just not a noise I want to be hearing. Right? Because... yeah. Okay. And then this line, we have to merge it in later, like we were doing with the other one, you know? So I was trying to figure out how to do that here. Oh, but I wanted to make sure that these conveyors are actually working to supply coal to the machines. Which does not seem to be the case. Nope, they're not working. Okay, so I am gonna have to replace all of these. I wish that I had... like, I'm happy to be playing the game again, but I wish that there had been more improvements since I last played, because I feel like there's still the same kinds of issues that I had before. Okay, Japan is cranking out video games like nobody's business. That is their main export, I'm convinced, at this point. Every single one of these video games. Okay, so that's not working, right? Oh, is this Korean? Sorry. I only listened for like 2 seconds and then I muted it. There's just, it's like more horror. See, it's all like this. It's all like horrors beyond my comprehension. Oh, wait, I muted it the other way. She's shooting foundations into existence. This looks like the finals, kind of. Okay, does that work? Is that the one I did? I hate this music. Hate it. Oh, wait. Which one did I replace? This one. Okay, so it should be this machine. Okay, are you working now? Okay. So I just wanted to check that if I just take it and replace it, if it goes, like, without me having to do anything else. And that seems to be the case, so... okay. So we should be able to fix it by just taking these out. Like or die. Guess I'll just die then.
Summer Game Fest with an epic reveal. Please join me in welcoming to the stage my good friend, the Final Fantasy VII Remake Series Director,
oh wait.
Yamaguchi.
Hello everyone. My name is Naoki Hamaguchi and I'm the director of Final Fantasy VII Revolution. Thank you. It's great to be back at the Gamescom to give you a glimpse or my team is working. What will you see in this brand new exclusive trailer so-called Weapons? Massive creature, the crowd, and the team of legendary heroes will face in the final chapter of their epic journey. Final Fantasy VII Revolution will deliver
Here's our merger for the other one.
in a world without boundaries, and
Can
will be
I
available PlayStation 5,
put another
Nintendo
merger
Switch,
here?
Xbox XS, and PC in spring 2027. Thank you so much for all your support and excitement.
Let's move!
My fellow citizens, we are assailed on every side by the enormous meteor that looms over our heads, and by towering monstrosities termed weapons, like the one that made landfall outside Midgar. But I know that we will rise to every challenge and show heaven and earth that it is we who reign supreme.
Oh, let's put it. We're gonna put it over here. Let's just put it next to this thing.
You said weapons are guardians of the planet, right?
The planet sees us as another threat to her well-being, and rightfully so.
Right there.
You call them planetary warriors. But I call them weapons of mass destruction.
Only one thing to do. We fight.
Let's go computer day too. Maybe. Okay, I don't. It's just like all of this is like sensory overload for me. I feel like there's so much going on. They're always yelling. I'm just a sensitive gamer, okay? Too stressful for me. You gotta chill out a little bit.
Final Fantasy VII Revelation looks truly epic, and we don't have to wait long. The game comes out next spring for all platforms at the same time. All right, we have one last game for you tonight at ONL. An update
One
on
last
a legendary RPG franchise that won Game of the Year
It's
at
the end,
the
you
Game
guys.
Awards way back in 2015.
I see a white wolf striving forward towards a solitary tower.
Never chose to be a witcher. Fate chose for me.
Oh, it's just like it's Witcher 4 remastered, or Witcher 3 remastered, I mean. I hate those things so much. Oh man, is it time for me to replay The Witcher 3? Transmog, expanded photo, sick. So, new finishers, and so much more.
Witcher.
A whole bunch of stuff.
You can't just step off the path. You're one for life.
Oh, I think it's gonna happen.
And there's never an end.
Free upgrade for all the Witcher 3 owners? September 29th? Oh my god, wait. Everybody shut up. New DLC?
Didn't say I was afraid.
Delve into darkness and see the truth of Letton's beauty.
Garden demands blood, so we'll give it blood.
Yeah. A new DLC, I think. Expansion, yeah. A new expansion. Wait, what is happening to you? You are just
That's right. How about that? Free upgrade, free remaster. All right. Well, now joining us to talk all about the Witcher
That's
3
insane.
news, please welcome the level design lead from CD Projekt Red, Miles Toast.
That's crazy that they just
Miles, you brought down the
completely
house with that
free
news of the,
remastered.
free
the entire game.
remastered. This is definitely a surprise, and it's coming out in just a month, September 29th, to PC and consoles, including Switch 2 and even Battle.net. Lots of features in that trailer. Tell us which ones stand out the most to you.
Oh, wow. So you can tell that the team definitely poured their hearts into this one, right? And it's a huge privilege for me to stand here and represent them. Thank you for the trust, guys. Secondly, features, right? So my favorite one is the visuals.
Yeah.
That's new textures, updated rendering, advanced path tracing, foliage, you name it. Geralt has never looked as good, even after all those years of retirement.
Yep.
And then the other thing, definitely combat. It's more modern, smooth and precise. We updated camera, the targeting system, you know, added new animations. And what I like a lot, new finishers.
Wow.
And then last one, Witcher 3 is a full-fledged RPG, right? So we completely revamped the ability system to give players more options.
Well, it's a lot of stuff, as you saw in the trailer, only a month away. Let's move on now to Songs of the Past, which is
Yeah, I don't know
wild
if I'm going to
idea
play
in
it
and
right
of
when it comes
itself,
out. That seems
a
kind
new
of soon.
expansion for an
me,
11-year-old game. What inspired you guys to build this?
Yeah, it's super cool. So we had this idea for one
so that
more
just goes on
story
that
with
side.
Geralt for a while, but we couldn't quite figure out how to fit it into our busy schedules, right? Luckily, our friends from Fool's Theory came around and they hired a bunch of old veteran Witcher
Yeah, I
3
mean, it's not like it's
developers,
going anywhere.
including my
Not in a
mentor,
hurry.
Peter Jelenser. And I,
It's
you know,
soon,
here
and
we are
yeah,
today.
there's like
Wow, well,
Wolverine
that's
and.
so cool. Now, you mentioned obviously.
I actually
Geralt's
don't think
back,
I'm gonna
but
play
he has a new
GTA when
weapon,
it
looks like,
releases. To
in
be
the
honest,
trailer, sort of like looks like a chain that he sort of throws out, right?
Yeah.
I
So,
just don't. I don't
this is
think I
Geralt's
care
last
enough.
adventure before we pass the torch on to Ciri, and
Control,
we wanted to go out with
yeah.
a bang. So this chain is a weapon that is new in the game, but many people, perhaps hardcore Witcher fans, will realize that this is a weapon we first showed in the Witcher 1 intro. And we will talk about that and many more things here at Gamescom, so please kindly come by our booth or watch our Red streams that will happen every day.
That's right. I know you have an extended demo that these fans will get to see at the booth. Tell us a bit about, everyone wants to know the content of the expansion, the new region, Letton. Who inhabits it? What lurks below the surface?
So Letton is a whole new, unique region that has a unique identity like the other regions in the game. It is filled with quests, new monsters, adventures, and exploration, just like the things that Witcher fans love. But it's an almost uncannily idyllic place that, however, has a dark secret lurking just underneath the surface. And as it is a Witcher game, this kind of secret requires a true professional Witcher to solve.
Well, good thing we got one of those. All right. Well, I imagine we can expect all the upgrades we heard about for the remastered that will roll across all the expansions, including Songs of the Past?
Absolutely, yes.
All right, awesome. Well, I love the idea that you guys are doing this. And one last thing I wanted to ask you about. You have some news for people about the other expansions as well, right?
Yes, so this is super cool. I can say today that tonight, both of our previous expansions, Hearts of Stone and Blood and Wine, will be free for everyone who owns the base game. And this is a great opportunity for, yeah, right?
What?
Giving away all the free stuff tonight.
They're just gonna give away both of the expansions for free?
The job, I guess. So, and this is
But I
a
paid
great
for those. Where's my
opportunity for people
refund?
who have perhaps only played the base game, right, to jump in with the improvements from the remaster update and get a whole lot of stuff for free before we ship the Songs of the Past sometime next year.
Wow. Well, I gotta say, a lot
Yeah.
of amazing Witcher news today.
That's sick.
Thank you
Okay,
very
well,
much,
if you
Miles,
have
for
The
joining
Witcher
us.
and you haven't
Let's
played
see
the
what
DLCs, highly recommend.
All right,
The
Miles,
expansions
keep it
are
up.
like
Congratulations.
actually
All right, and
expansions
that
to
is
the
gonna
game,
do
you
it
know?
for ONL 2026, but that is just the start
pretty
of
sick.
Gamescom week. So stay tuned for news and updates throughout the weekend.
That's
And of course,
crazy
we
that
will
they're
see
just
you
like,
again
yeah, for
on
free,
December
whatever.
10th, live in Los
Blood and
Angeles
Wine
for
is
the
so
Game
good. They're
Awards
both pretty good, but
2026,
Blood and Wine,
where
yeah,
we will
is
celebrate
definitely...
the best of the
Yeah,
year,
that looks better.
crazy year, and see what's next with a lot of brand new game announcements and
December 10th.
surprises from the world's
It's time for the Game
top
Awards
game
already. Oh my
development
god, a
studios.
whole year has gone by.
It's been another great opening night live, and before we go, of course, we got to
Is there
bring
more?
out my incredible co-host tonight, Shocks. Come on back out, Shocks.
It's a long game.
Didn't you do such a great
Yeah.
job?
Thank you so much. Jeff.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for having me. once
It's a
again, and
long
what an
game.
amazing show.
Third time's a charm. We're just going to have to keep bringing you back. I hope all you guys have an amazing Gamescom.
Let's go.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Bye. Thank you so much. Good night.
Yeah. I think my first playthrough was 180 hours. I want to say. And that wasn't like I did everything either. It wasn't like I 100%ed the game, you know? I was just like doing side quests and just enjoying myself and enjoying the game. Okay. Back to our regularly scheduled programming. There wasn't really anything super interesting. Besides, there were like a couple big highlights, but I don't know. It's just a lot of I don't know, just a lot of horror mostly. Not only a lot of horror, but a lot of the same horror. Yeah. Yeah, it's all very similar, isn't it? Okay. So, now we've got electricity going to our coal miners. It appears as though everything here is getting all the coal that it needs, so theoretically that should be good to go. We still need to get all of this over here. I'm not sure what I want to do with this. I feel like we gotta put something like here, but I don't have anything that's that size. But if you do that, it's gonna have that thing there. What about that railing? It's gonna go through that. Okay, so this is all our compacted coal. which we're bringing over here. So... So there's the main thing for the compacted coal. Oh, this has a hard drive in it? This whole time it's just been sitting here with a hard drive in it? Okay, so here is going to be our, like, second refinery level. So this is where we can bring in the rest of the compacted coal. Why are you screaming at me? Probably Lori's getting their lunch and he hears it. And now he is freaking out. I hear you. The fact that that is on the same height is completely by accident. And I am shocked. I just built it and I was like, whatever, I'll just like make it go over there. You know, we'll figure it out. It's the exact same height. That's insane. I'm shocked. Meant to do that. Measured it out. Was ready for it. I knew. That's crazy. It's perfect. I love it. I'm really happy with what we're building. As opposed to that. Okay. So once we get all the compacted coal, let me double check. This step, right? So we've got this, we got this. Now we've got these two lines, basically. He's so loud. Okay, so it's gonna be just like a lot of refineries here to turn the compacted coal and the heavy oil residue into turbo fuel. The turbo or the heavy oil residue will probably need like a... Oh, what? Okay, I'm just falling. Where the hell did my... Does this not work? Do I not have electricity over here? Oh, I don't. Something's just... Oh, I guess because that's all disconnected on that side now. Okay, yeah. We'll probably need the, like, pumps, you know, to get the fluid to go up that high, but that's fine. Whatever. That's okay. Leave the blue sticker on the BMW door thresholds? Oh, like the film? I mean, I don't even... Wouldn't you have to buy a new car to have something like that? Like, a brand new one? I feel like that probably answers your question, since I've never bought like a new car before. I've only ever had used cars. He's left it on for like 4 years. Oh, Jesus. No. I'm not overly precious about my belongings, I think. You know? Like, I like my car. But at the end of the day, it's just a car. I don't have a lot of sentimentality with stuff like that. Now with my mom's car, for example, which she's like entrusting me with, basically, it's a different story because it's a classic vehicle that is not easily replaced and which has a lot of like sentimental attachment to it, you know? But that's a different scenario. So one here. Figure out where that is again. Oh, it might be in the like rock. I think. Yeah, it is. Has to be like that. Oh, that's fine though. It's not bad. Unless it's not actually lined up. It should connect to that. Am I crazy? Maybe it doesn't work that way. You nudge it? Oh, maybe you can't change the build mode. Floor hole to floor hole. Oh, I didn't think so. I'm pretty sure that in the past I've done it like this, where then it would just snap. Yeah, like that. That's what I was trying to do. It's just that it was... You have to change the orientation of the lift before you place it. Because once you place it, or once you hit H to like lock it, even if you... See how it says build mode reverse, build mode default, but the arrows don't change? The like 3 orange arrows? That's my problem with this thing. Like, they don't... That doesn't work, so... So it was not attaching because it's going the wrong way, is what was happening. Ideally, that would just work better, but it doesn't. Yeah, because there's already a lift up top, so it's already oriented a specific direction, so this wouldn't connect up there because of it. Oh, I guess what we could do, like what I did on the other ones. But the super long ones have to go hole to hole. Like if I was gonna make it even crazier distance. You could put the conveyor belts down here, you know. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so... Ah. Yeah, just get comfortable. Just... He just, like, installs himself. Hi. Yeah. He just decides. It's done. You're happy. And then all productivity just grinds to a halt. Well, we watched the Gamescom thing. Yeah. I mentioned that I feel like it's coming out too soon for me to feel like I want to play it like right away. Especially because we've got so many other like single player story kind of games that are going to be coming out that I don't know. But it did look really cool, and it's sick that they're giving everybody the DLCs or the expansions for free. If you own the game already, I guess. Is the so cute.
I'm Commander Shepard, and Munition is my favorite
Hi,
streamer
Green
on the
Tato.
Citadel.
115 months. Yeah, I know. And it's like they hate when you try and cut their claws, but then the claws are so sharp. It's like stretching so far away. It's that's good. Sneeze. Yeah. Loose fur everywhere now. Your cat wants pets while on the move. It's like walk and talk, let's go. Keep it moving. I got a lot to do today. I'm busy. Let's go. Bring the pets this direction. I feel like you're gonna bite my arm and I'm getting nervous. Why do I feel like you're gonna bite my arm, Timo? Okay. Compacted coal. It's just when you stop petting him and then there's like an arm near him. And he's smelling my arm and he's kind of like Maybe. Should I? Shouldn't I? Oh. What's happening? You're leaving? You've had enough of me? No. Just smelling. Okay. It's like, I can't decide. Okay. So we'll bring these belts. Ow! You can see the nails, dude. We'll bring these belts from over here. No, it's because when he jumps off, he like also uses his claws for some reason. So his back claws like, dig into my legs when he tries to jump down. Oh, missing all-clad aluminum sheets. We don't have them going into storage somewhere. Dun dun dun. Oh, I can make Mark 6 belts instead. Are those going into storage anywhere? Maybe not. Okay. So, oh, I guess we should put it on our to-do list before we forget. Plaid. Aluminum sheets. Can't I... How do you edit this in like a quick way? I don't understand why I can't go to this menu to edit it. We have to like add something to it or something like that. What's the fastest way for me to like just edit my to-do list in this game? Oh, wait. Did that... How did I do that? Did I just click on it? But I clicked on it before. Oh, if you click... Oh, there's like a bar that shows up over here. Okay. Okay, I didn't realize. So I was like, there's gotta be a faster way to do this. Okay, so the thing we're talking about is the all-clad aluminum, I think is what it's called. Okay. Because we don't have any of that. Which means no Mark V belts. And probably other stuff that we're not going to be able to make until we get that resolved. Surface is too uneven. Oh, is it wait, no, it's right on this thing though. But it thinks it's here. And then if oh, okay. What if we put foundation? So here we still have to be aware of the thing that's underneath. We'll have to figure out how many we need, but I just wanted to kind of figure out where they're going to be able to go first. How much space they take up. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So what does our calculator say? 85 refineries. Maybe we don't need that many. Let's do fewer than that and overclock them. 85 to make alternate turbo heavy fuel. Okay, so your recipe is going to be alternate turbo heavy fuel. If I do that. Um, $75 to $75. Okay. So we have 1360 plus 1200, right? Divided by 75. 34 machines. 34 refineries. We can use the sloops on some of them. I just don't want to use it on all of everything because they're not a renewable resource or like a replenishable thing that we can get more of. So because we could do, for example, like 30 and then have some of them just overclocked a tiny bit more. But that's what we need to start with. Okay. So we got 10 here. $10, 15. Maybe we can make 2 rows of 15. Scared me. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. So that's 30. Oh, not all of these are... Oh, we're out of power shards. They're probably... Either we don't have... No, we have a ton in the... I forgot we had like 500 in the... This thing. We just didn't have any more in our inventory. Because we've been spamming them a lot. Okay, these ones are good though? Alright, perfect. So that's 30 total, which is not quite enough to maximize the use of all of the materials that we have, but it's close. Okay. So, yeah, like all these outputs are gonna have to go up here. And then the... These are wrong. And then the polymer resin, I forget what we're doing with that. I think making, well, I had thought about making the turbo fuel canister, or the, like, package canister things, whatever. Just not sure how I want to do all that. I don't know. So we're gonna need that will be heavy oil residue in. I feel like the color here is not always very accurately represented there, so that's why I end up making a lot of little changes to it, trying to figure out what it's actually going to look like once you put it there. I think though if we, well, this thing wouldn't take up our whole screen. Doesn't it change to show? No, some of them do, some of them don't, I guess. Sometimes it changes in real time to show you like what is actually, what the color actually looks like. Oh, we have to hit select and then it'll go. Okay. steps on my hand as he walks by. Okay, rude. I just realized it was doing like that, where because of the frame floor, some of them are going through the metal piece. So like this, let's replace that one manually. And this one. Okay, most of them are fine. It's just the ones where they fall on like a border. It does that. That one is going to be messed up. Okay, so then the output of these and these will go up there. The heck happened there? Okay. And then these are gonna make our turbo fuel. Which is gonna have to go into those types of things, the generators. You can probably... I'm imagining what I'm gonna do is just extend this platform out a bit over, like, over this thing, and then we can put the generators right there. Yeah, I'm gonna have this, like, ramp down a little bit here. And then come across this thing. Okay, but not today. I'm done for today. I gotta get something to eat. I'm starting to get a headache. This is, if you ever want to, like, stop eating food and get headaches from not eating, just break your fridge, and then you won't have any fresh food. Gotta go to the grocery store. Alright, saved. Okay. Yeah, or break your fridge. You miss this game? It's a great game. Honestly, it hasn't gone anywhere. You can come back to it anytime. Break your fridge. It's expensive though. Don't break your fridge. It sucks. Okay. We're done for today. Thank you for watching the stream. I think no stream is planned for tomorrow. Should be back on Thursday. We'll see how much progress has been made in the meantime by the people who work on my factory when I'm not there. And I hope you guys have a really good night. Yes, I definitely need to eat something. It's starting, I can feel the hunger headache beginning. I'll see you soon. Thank you for watching the stream today, and I'll be back on Thursday. Bye-bye.